Míralo.
Wait a minute. He's here. He's here.
Mm.
Good down. Oh, hit it. Oh, man. Put it down. Bro, you know what to get to this shit. Oh. I'm gonna change this shit.
motto has always been, I make more money talking about you than talking to you. But these days, I seen the baby went on
I haven't been on goddamn.
and I literally said, Jesus Christ. You know what? Artist interviews do no numbers these days. Literally. I had Nardo Wick, good selling artist, he sell out the concert. People think he boring. Nobody want to hear him. Like, they're like, yo, we listen to his music, we're good. We don't want to hear him talk shit, nothing. Look at the baby. The baby that interviewed the Breakfast Club today. And by the way, the Breakfast Club, they've been on since they've been covering all the Diddy stuff, so a lot of their stuff been going viral. And by the way, I'm not going to say these are, but I'll say this is kind of like underwhelming. Like, usually the baby, first 12 hours, you see like 300,000 views. This should be like a, I can tell you the trajectory. Nobody gives a fuck. Now, granted, yes, there are clips and stuff coming from this interview, but essentially what I've realized, and I'm not only talking about, Breakfast Club, or look, Tusi gets on a Breakfast Club, 55,000. People, unfortunately, big artists doing interviews, that used to be the thing. Like, bring you a little bit into the business of media, right? One of the reasons why I've stayed in New York, New Jersey, not only because, I moved here from Jamaica and like my mom lives here and, my brothers live here, and it's just, I don't want to move the whole family to somewhere else, or I would just have to move there by myself and barely see them. And my mom's retired, so she's kind of, my mom's stuck to me now. Here's the thing. It was because the industry around media and music was predicated on getting these big interviews. I mean, you could tell, for example, Elliott Wilson. Elliott Wilson's still so old school. He's still saying, yo, these guys got to do interviews. Now, I say the same thing, too, but I don't give two fucks if Drake and them want to do interviews. I told you, I like making shit up. Not necessarily lying, but like, shit, I'll take the little information I have and deduce coming from the sources I have. Not necessarily lying. But I like to make my own assumptions. Like today, I will say, and on my we need a tinfoil, we need a tinfoil emote for, Twitch. By the way, for everybody on YouTube and Rumble, I don't think they allow emotes over there. Y'all need emotes. Yo, chat, I have a conspiracy theory that's going to blow your mind today. Not really blow your mind. I think some of y'all will think like what the fuck is playing this that's changing the... Okay, let's get to the stage. Okay. I got a conspiracy I can't wait to share with you. I'll get to it. But anyway, just let me stick on point. The point is this. What I'm watching these days is that, like... And by the way, like, for example, I interviewed Vaughn at 1700. The guy doesn't have a hit song. The guy's a hell of an interview. Good personality, talk shit. He's kind of what the people like to hear. I'm looking to see how his interview did versus like Nardo Wick. And again, obviously, I think I have a core audience like y'all tune in for me and shit like that. But, in interviews, I try to be secondary. Like when you tune into the stream, I'm the primary source. I'm here to talk shit. I'm not here to interview niggas. You get what I'm saying? When I'm doing an interview, it's like I'm sitting with a nigga, and half the time I feel like these niggas are sped. And I'm like trying to extract any good amount of content from these guys, right? And just honestly, I personally think this is why Vlad is winning. Vlad stopped chasing the names and started chasing the niggas who would talk and give good content. Because these days, I'm gonna be honest, people just don't care about hearing even your favorite rapper talk about you. Now, granted, if Drake does an interview, it's crazy. But, like, we're talking about, like, 1% of the industry. Like, just think about, I don't know. I mean, if right now, I don't know, if A Boogie did an interview, do you really want to, like, unless he says something very provocative, are you like, oh my God, as soon as you see it pop up on, like, your little, you know, when you're using YouTube and you hit the homepage, and are you, like, dying to click on it? Not even. So I've realized what's happened is that, like, music has become in such a place where, like, I think fans are stimulated by so many other things. They're stimulated by gossip, rumors, YouTubers talking about the musicians and their lifestyle or what the war going on in their hood. They barely even want to hear from the artists these days. Like, these interviews are not doing good. The only person who consistently does great numbers on interviews is Shannon Sharp, and it's really, I mean, you know, with all due respect to everybody that's been on the show, and I know everybody's been showing out, everything is a byproduct, or you're getting the fumes of what Cat Williams did. The nigga did 100 million. Shit. Come on. You get what I'm saying? So I'm really watching music in a really odd place. Again, I've talked to two artists in the last 2 days. They're almost like giving up. They're like, yo, there ain't shit going on this year. Now, again, we could blame the labels, but I think the labels are reacting to what's like the landscape of shit. It's hard to drum up excitement. Like, for example, DDG been dropping music all along. We're gonna talk about him too. Obviously, him and his girl break up. That shit is like crazy news, like for the females. So, oh my God, dude, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't even knock him on a marketing perspective. You know what he does, bro? This is the most attention he's gotten in a while. And I'm not just saying him particularly because I'm not picking on him. Just preview a song, right? Let me you hear a little bit. She fucked till her ass. Okay, exactly. You know why you do that? Because unfortunately, man, it's just so hard for these artists to drum up some type of excitement. It's the reason why everybody's selling 20K, right? Very interesting time for music, very interesting time for the industry. But I do think that generally fans, they listen to musicians because they like music. I think as time goes on, they care less and less about the artist. Very interesting time because they like music.
So
I think as time goes on, they care less and less about the artist. Now, granted, for example, NBA Youngboy. If NBA Youngboy comes back, like he has a core audience very invested in his life. And there are certain artists, core audience very invested in his music. But if you're not one of those artists that have that foundation, bro, people really don't give a fuck. So if you're not... Watch my skin go from dull to glowy with this one product. Let me put you on this glow bomb from here across the with this. You've been talking about, starts to go do their press stuff. They're talking about everything they've been in the media for and other things. And, so what type of, what do you like to do when you're not recording music? And they give you some nonchalant answer. Okay, so, like I've seen Charlamagne that stuff. So have you seen a therapist? Like people don't give a fuck about that. And unfortunately, I believe that's because music is confused with all of the other ways how people listen. Yes, you're thinking with speed. Aiden, Isonet, the FaZe Clan, myself, and everybody else in terms of attention, what you got those whatever. And that's kind of very interesting about how musicians are doing that. Because for a long time, musicians are predicated or they've been used to I show up. People don't give it to me. And the majority of these individualized artists, that's not fully embroiled in rock, right? The regular artists, this is a Drake, Kendrick, and Diddy show. Anyway.
bro.
Yeah, look at this. Even Chloe Bailey. Bro, they talk about
Fuck is this beat is
like, I
on?
don't know if she has that drama, but they talk
Beat.
about her life, like on Shade Room Live. Her probably talking about music people don't care about. Fuck.
What?
Again, obviously, if Cardi does an interview, I don't listen. Young boy out of this world. But there's a handful of people like Drake, Kendrick, Travis, of course, like people who never speak. We're talking about the run-of-the-mill artists. If they did an interview right now, would people give a fuck other than if the music is really good? And that's the interesting thing I've been watching. Anyway, I need to start speaking kind of this little thing that how that is. By the way, I still got the now, I'm not trying to get rated like that, but I think we make for a hell of a stream if we bought all thousands.
Get down.
And I agree with somebody. Somebody says too much content. I don't agree with that too. Like,
See.
I'm watching artists who are touring. They want to see that. Like, I feel like we're all just in competition. Everybody's competing. Last little baby and also like, I will. Okay, let me just okay, cool. Alright. So what's this My Nomad Journey said Jaguar Wright smokes her first son's ashes. She has been to the mental hospital twice in the last 2 years. Also, you can't sue a homeless person. Okay, so I guess this person's speaking to this theory of if Jaguar Wright is just talking out of her ass, why don't nobody sue her? And he's saying that I didn't see these things about Jaguar Wright. I don't know too much about Jaguar. I thought she was a writer or maybe like a background singer. I don't know a song by her. And by the way, there's a popular song that I don't know about. I apologize. But her name has been mentioned a lot. And I remember I even said before, and I said, yo, she got so much information. She had to be in some of these free calls. And I watched the Piers Morgan interview, and we should probably hop into that. Let's hop into that. Let's get into that real quick. So, her alongside my friend DJ Vlad hopped on Piers Morgan, and Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright spoke about some of these allegations. Right now, if you guys have seen it or not, but I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna put it at 1.5 speed. By the way, you guys can go watch this. It's at 3 million views. By the way, again, Piers Morgan, everything he touches, hit out the park. Shake, hit out the park. Obviously, like Rogan, stuff like that. But like, other than that, like, I don't know. We're in a very interesting time now. But content related to music. I mean, the reason why most platforms cover this Diddy stuff, like, should I be? I looked at the, if you guys don't know, I graduated from Rutgers University with biomathematics. So, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time we post Diddy on Instagram, it's 1,000 responses. Shit. I post an artist's music, 200. Yo, he didn't eat breakfast this morning. He missed the shower. 1,000 responses. Yo, look at this guy. He just dropped the hottest song. You got this person on it, this person on it, this person on it. Yo, the music. I need to tell you this story about what happened to me when I was a young girl. The truth is, I didn't even know his name. Children's missing. And he took me away. So much courage it took to be kind. Very nice to you. I'm strong than I look. You knew Sean Diddy Combs for a long time. You attended a number of his infamous parties. And in 2022, you made headlines after comments where you called him a sex trafficker. And in response, you were called crazy and jealous.
Do you feel vindicated
Yes.
by the events of the last few weeks?
No, not at all. Because he's just the beginning. Until him and his cohorts are all held to account publicly and legally, the victims, they're not safe.
How bad was
That's
it?
what I care about. I care about the victims.
No, I understand. How bad was it, you think, what was going on?
I'm going to tell you right now that me, as a woman who's been in the industry for over 30 years, I've been performing live since I was 13. My first handler was McKinley Horton.
Hold on. Hey. I want to also, because I've seen in my chat a few times, why no one sues Jaguar right? Lawsuits are one thing. Again, she probably have to tell it. But I do have to tell it. Someone has nothing. There's no point to insist. But unless you're on Cardi B's level and you're down to spend like $2 million to get 100,000 from somebody, but at least you got them to shut the fuck up. Like I'll be honest with you, I was gonna sue Tasha K. Then I heard she owes $4 million. She's in debt. She has a net worth of $0. Me and my lawyer talked about it. There's another person who spoke about me. He said something else about sue her too. Broke. Like the moment these people pop out that they're rich, oh, we sue them. But they got nothing. So it's like, I've paid lawyers. They've never paid lawyers. You know what I'm saying? So again, if Jaguar Wright don't got no money, the fuck are you suing her for? You know what I'm saying? So you could threaten her. If someone like Jaguar Wright, I would handle her. Like for example, I give you the next steps. Like people like it's like YouTube bloggers who try to figure out random things and then it's take an allegation. That's defamation, right? The thing about Jaguar, right? She's not doing it from her channels. You know what I'm saying? So if someone like even like for example Tasha K, like I kind of left that alone because I think she left. She stopped. Like she broadcasted her channel. At a certain point, even if you're like this message, her platform is something that is of mine, defaming other people, and because you're the platform that's allowing them to continue to do so, and we can't get any monetary compensation from them, we're gonna just include you in the lawsuits. And usually at that time, YouTube says, "I'm not. We don't give a fuck about this person." That's how they do it. Instagram doesn't too. Instagram has removed multiple people because the moment they get a lawsuit that they're a co-defendant with you, they don't know you. Like, respectfully, Instagram don't know me, they don't know you. YouTube don't know me, don't know you. They're not going to stand in court with us. So, like, when some of these people, that's the only recourse, right? The thing with Jaguar Wright, she's going on interviews. So who are you going to sue? Piers Morgan? You're not going to win that. Piers Morgan, isn't saying that what Jaguar Wright is saying is true. Right? Piers Morgan is just doing an interview. And from the best of his knowledge, it's not like he's having a visual pattern of trying to set people up to say something against you. So you're not going to win against him either. So, if Jaguar Wright had like a YouTube channel that was making millions, oh yeah, of course you nigga, should be sued left and right. Are you fucking crazy? But trust me, I'm telling you, every attorney, any good attorney, is going to say, hey, because I had this conversation. Hey, what are you trying to gain from this? Do you want some money? Nah, I don't want no money from these broke ass motherfuckers. I want them to stop. I want them to stop lying. Or I want everything to be factual based. Okay, here's the thing. We're the best attorneys in the land. And anybody who would sue these people, because they don't punch down, they punch up. Like these people are talking about Jay-Z, right? Jay-Z's lawyer. For Jay-Z to file a lawsuit, that's $100,000 minimum. So Jaguar Wright may have 2 cents in her pocket, a bunch of land. For Jay-Z to even file a lawsuit, why? Because just that attorney-client agreement for the first retainer is $100,000. Just even file the paper.
Kate Spade. Shop now. Legal pros keep things in check for clients, managing mountains of documents and tedious work. That's what ShareFile is for, keeping your work flowing. ShareFile. Document sharing, e-signing, and workflows.
It's based around this whole thing. She's on TV every night, and she owns none of the platforms. So she's getting paid for interviews. Definitely, probably from what's that channel name, Real Star, whatever. Yeah, why would she stop? But then she's not making enough for Jay-Z to really sue. So, I mean, obviously at that point, there's some ways around it. But I can see why she hasn't been fully sued. Chat, broke people saying dumb shit, you can't win. Like, if it was a rich motherfucker, like, pull like this. What Jaguar, right, and what's it, Tasha K and the rest of these bums don't got, they know I got. It's sitting out there, I'm sitting in it. If I start doing some bullshit like that, lawsuits would be flying left and right if they could, right? Why? Oh, okay, we see money we can take. We see it. Oh, we know it's there. We can take it. Jaguar, right? Like, she might be wearing her whole net worth. So again, we're going to spend $1 million to get nothing in return. Now, granted, I'm going to be honest with you. If I am Jay-Z at this point, and I'm not counteracting my point, you got to lose $1 million to shut her up. Because someone like Jaguar, right? If even there's 10% of truth in what she's saying, she's gonna keep making noise.
by his silence since these charges were brought against Diddy. Why do you think that is?
Because that's what he does. He starts little fires everywhere, forces everyone involved to go and carry water while he sneaks away without a response. That changes now, Sean. You must respond. You have no choice. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly, Sean Combs have one person in common, professionally, privately. Sean Carter. This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching through our culture and our society for decades. It must stop.
There's been obviously a lot of
Free artistry.
there's been a lot of rumor mill about what has happened in the rap world. A lot of allegations that the misogyny of the lyrics clearly was based on a general misogyny towards women away from the music. And that clearly seems to be borne out by these charges against Diddy, which if he's found guilty of all this, he's never coming out of prison. How dangerous do you think
Thank God.
How dangerous do you think he is as a person?
I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. A lot of people have been questioning, well, she doesn't really know him. She has no knowledge of him. She doesn't have a picture with him. I'm smarter than Claudia Jordan. I would never take a picture with the devil. Everyone knew he was the devil. He's been the devil for 30 years. He's been covered and protected by not only Clive Davis, but Lucien Grange. He was selected to be the demon that he is, to keep the culture.
By the way, I'll also say this to you. If you want her to be shut up, and by the way, I'll give this challenge to her. And by the way, if you ever see this Jaguar ride, I'm not against you. I'm trying to be neutral. I have nothing against you. And honestly, I think a lot of people call you crazy, and I would call you crazy, but I think like 10% of what you're saying has come true, right? I will say this, though. I guarantee you keep mentioning Lucien Grange's name, you won't be on the internet no more. That's a fact. For whatever y'all say about Jay-Z, and it's not about no allegations, Lucien Grange, the head of UMG, ain't let nobody talk about him like that. Like, if she made this interview about Lucien Grange,
It's an exciting time at Farmers Home Furniture as we celebrate our 75th anniversary. Your friendly local store has amazing deals going on now, like sofa at just $5.75. Looking for $5? Or Chateau sofa is $7.75. Maybe you're dreaming of a new bedroom. Maybe it's only $6.75. Now, money's tight for most of us. No worries. We offer easy in-house financing. Apply online or in store today. Make your home a happy home with Farmers Home Furniture. The time is now. Your chance to take a leap. To do what you've been waiting for. Like taking a closer look and making a bigger difference. Because when you become a rocket, you're able to do smart things, to do hard things, to do let's roll up our sleeves things. Whatever your thing is, you have the power to do what it takes. The University of Toledo. The power to do.
Wow.
Lucien Grange said that.
In line so the industry can continue to rape it for all of its precious jewels. We have too many laws. The list of laws is ridiculous, and everyone knows Diddy was selected for this job. He's the Judas.
Do you think that if he's caught in the way that he's been now, that he may start revealing things about other people?
He has no choice. His ego and his drug addiction won't allow him to do anything different. Anybody who thinks he's not going to talk is crazy.
Let me pause it there. I'm going to go on a little tangent, so we're going to hold this here and then, listen, Can we get yo, somebody send me a tinfoil emoji. We need that. Tinfoil act is here, okay? Tinfoil conspiracy theory act is here. And the only reason why I'm a very logical guy. I like to operate on logic. I'm a math major. Like, we don't be like, what's this? There's theories, but we call them theories. We don't operate and build off theories as if they're facts, like conspiracy theories. But in the case of this Diddy shit, and only really because I think we don't know the depths of this industry and what happens at the highest of heights when it comes to power. That's why these things are even happening. I do have a theory for you, so put your tinfoil hats on with me and see if this makes sense. If I'm spitting, pause, or Diddy, I need C1s. If you lost me and I'm sounding like Jaguar Wright or some other nutcase, not saying she is, but I just sound crazy. Okay? All right. Here's my thing. So I seen today, chat. Put on the hat. Here we go. So I seen today Tupac's family, Alex Spiro. Look. Chat, look at this. Tupac's family hires powerhouse attorney to investigate Sean Combs. Why now? Why when Diddy's already locked up?
We're both on our own.
Pac has been dead since, what was it, 96 or 97, 96? They hired Alex Spiro.
Tell me.
Okay.
Monkey.
Listen, you're going to have to go down this rabbit hole with me.
Out there,
Okay?
beyond these mountains.
You're going to have to go down this rabbit hole with me to remotely make this make sense. Of course, as I start being on my conspiracy shit, my computer starts plugging out. Add that to the list of what's going on. Let me just X out this link. I can't open this shit. Jesus. Okay. Here's the point. Tupac's family in 2024. Keep in mind, Keefy D has been on Vlad, right? Keefy D, Vlad. Keefy D, Vlad, Diddy, Tupac. He's been saying that he was hired by Diddy for $1 million. He's been saying that forever. Vlad got the video.
And I guess,
Look.
yeah, okay. And what was the mistake that you made?
I said I was just going to get some bread from Puff to get us some guns because they kept on raiding our houses. Take Ray K, and he was just a LA detective, you know.
Set records with me.
Yeah.
And he was on probation.
Just watching my ass more.
And here he is in this video kicking Orlando.
And Mayor made us really stay up out of Compton.
And
Still violated his probation in Cerritos.
Yeah.
okay.
Not even.
The point is this. Look at the headline. Keefy D said Diddy had a $1 million hit on Tupac that he believed that they were cashing in on. He kind of said this on Vlad. He basically said they didn't get the money, but he did say there was conversations of $1 million hit. I hope you're staying with me, okay, chat? So Tupac's family have seen Keefy D do interviews for over about like 6-7 years now, where Diddy is directly implicated in doing this hit or doing the murder of Tupac. Tupac's family, the estate, does not.
Shut it! Stupid thing. Faster!
Hurry, hurry! They're here! So excited about the wedding. Been dreaming about yours. You little brat. Dad, come here. Stop it! I take it back. Hey, look, the groom is here.
Apologies for keeping you waiting, sisters.
Wow, is he really the one Mother's been expecting? I thought he would look better.
He's not much to look at, but as long as Mother is happy.
Not much of a looker, but quite a fighter, though. Had to use Mother's ancestral vessel to take him down. Still aching.
Aren't you diligent? Such a rare catch. Why not let us sisters have it first?
Think before you talk. This is the one Mother is set on. One scratch. And none of us would like the results.
What would this marriage change? We are bound to this ill place, one generation after another. Even you like this farce. Go. Go ahead and watch.
Sisters, the feast is yet to start. Don't tell me you're drunk already.
Right, he's nothing but Mother's meal. No need to make a big fuss over him. Here, he is all yours.
You've done great.
Wait. Mother has grown soft with age, and the girls are too young to know better. But can't you see it's all wrong?
Yes, but try to think from her position. We're her children. This is what we do.
But I am on her side. For decades, she's been tortured by her wound, all thanks to this dumb thing. And yet, she still wants to marry him. No! I can't do this anymore.
Love is not about forgiving or getting even. It is never a fair game. It's about two souls woven together by fate.
But
Neither of us was born then. We never witnessed her past. That's why we can't understand her obsession today.
Have you told Uncle?
Let's worry about that later. Though her joy is borrowed, it's still joy before it's returned. You, come with me. Ahead is Mother's chamber. Now listen carefully for your own good. Mother is usually nice. Only she prefers to dine alone. You wouldn't want to disturb her. And don't look at her in the face, especially her eyes.
Hurry, we are running out of time.
My words, keep them in mind.
Go, there's no time to waste.
I have been waiting for so long. Years up there haven't been kind to you. But you're with me now. Girls, let the feast begin!
Who goes there? Huh?
It seems to have been something that a lot of people knew about, but people were simply too scared to talk about.
Everyone knows. And every person that's sitting there trying to act surprised knows very well. The whole point of this, like Cat Williams said when he established that earlier this year, the whole point of this. Like he's the Sputnik that came out of nowhere. This is someone who was designed to be what he is. We got to stop making ditties.
We gotta stop making ditties. She says everybody knows. Who everybody? Because I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit. I thought the whole
We rise, tougher enemies. This is the WNBA playoffs. Unfinished business. The WNBA playoffs, presented by Wukong.
Because Diddy was taught how to do what he does systematically, and Clyde Davis has been his greatest teacher.
Now, granted, you see, when she gets into that, I can't tell. I don't know if she's lying. It seems like I wouldn't know.
How to do what he does systematically, and Clyde Davis has been his greatest teacher.
Look, Clive Davis is not here to respond to that, nor is Jay-Z. But a lot of people, famous people in the music industry, have been notable, like I say, by their silence so far. It's also been notable that since the Me Too campaign began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Since Me Too began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same kind of scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
Well, because the Me Too movement was a ruse. It was a setup. It was a scam. I'm saying that now, publicly. Dream Hampton spearheaded the Surviving R. Kelly campaign, which fueled the Me Too campaign. And that was all funded by Sean Carter to make sure that Robert Kelly went to jail. Get his lick back.
Now, let me say, even if this chick don't know what she's talking about, sometimes a good story only take for you to just involve the right people. Dream Hampton, I remember that name very well. Me Too. Yeah, she was very... Okay, so this is a 2022 clip. Yeah, she produced... Oh, shit, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm sorry. So Dream Hampton produced... She's a filmmaker that produced Surviving R. Kelly. Apparently, Surviving R. Kelly producer begged Diddy to confess? What? Wow. Okay. Now, does Dream Hampton have some connection to Jay-Z? Jay-Z, let's see. Oh, wow. Dream Hampton. American filmmaker, producer, and writer. Her works include a 2019 documentary series, Surviving R. Kelly, which she executive produced. She co-wrote Jay-Z's 2010 memoir, Decoded. That puts you in a pickle, right? If you're one of the authors or the founders of this, or the loudest voice, or the person who's created one of the most impactful documentaries revolving Me Too in the music business, which is Surviving R. Kelly, that documentary series was very impactful. It probably sent R. Kelly to jail because it gained so much public interest and eventually interest from authorities. If you also are writing for Jay-Z and people are saying Jay-Z's in that type of shit, you have to pick a side. Now, what you gonna do? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay? So I'm saying, like, your shorty be, like, yapping, but it's like, no. Now, here's where I put on tinfoil hat again. Because that kind of is, that does make some sense. You ever hear how Jay-Z, or not Jay-Z, but how Dame Dash talks about R. Kelly for Aaliyah? Jay-Z, R. Kelly, Aaliyah. It's like a really interesting, like, synergy there.
I think it's time for us to address this. As you finally get into this position.
You ever have beef with R. Kelly while you was with Aaliyah?
It's just really tough to move. So that's the thing that people would be like when Jay was doing videos with him. I was being in the video, but I'd be like, yo, what do you want me to do? And she like, don't start nothing, just don't be in no shots with him.
She didn't want to deal with the bullshit. Like the things that had happened in the past, she told me leave it alone. I would have to respect her.
So here it goes. Aaliyah, who Dame is referred to as loving to sort of his girlfriend. Apparently Jay had a crush on her, and R. Kelly was married to her. That isn't odd to you? There's one woman but 3 men connected to her. And connected to her from as early as she's like 16 or 17. Now, she tragically died. But there's so much trauma revolving her life and death that Dame is super bitter and really still resents R. Kelly to this day. Rightfully so, if you hear the rumors. Because supposedly R. Kelly married her and tried to move legal. But then apparently Jay-Z and Dame were competing, in a sense, for Aaliyah. And Dame's own demeanor towards Aaliyah being with R. Kelly, he's disgusted and he hates R. Kelly. So if Jay feels the same, it would make sense that he would probably propel a documentary from Dreamhampton to send R. Kelly to jail. Which...
Sorry, I ran you over. I'm Albert, by the way.
To be honest with you, like, I'm not a big conspiracy theorist. I feel like I'm like the most conspiracy theorist on some shit. But like, I probably wouldn't believe none of these things if we didn't see some of these things start to materialize. Like, wait, what? I thought we were just chatting.
I wish no matter what.
Yo.
Hello, Rita.
Mega Storm.
What on earth? It was one merry night, and now she wants to take my life. You're following me like a shadow. Can't you do anything without me? Nitwit! Spare me this burden. Damn it! Did you see all of that? You think I'm a bad joke, don't you? Stay back! We can't hold it anymore! It hurts. Keep off. Leave me alone.
Fight if you come here.
A monk. Save him.
How many victims potentially do you think there could be?
Thousands. Thousands. I've talked to hundreds that I deal with still myself. I have 3 victims right now who are willing to give testimony about not only what...
There's also a whole thing about what age Jay-Z met Beyonce, right? Like, again, no one... It's so funny, right? It's so funny. Let's go back to the comments. You guys remember the comments that, they try to bring us from time to time that I made about Tyga dating Kylie. So Tyga, I forgot how old he was, but Kylie, I forgot how old she was. And I think she might have been...
Filthy monkey! Aren't you dead already? You're the one who ruined it all! This time, I am staying here. You won't make me leave again! I don't too well how much suffering that entails. I had made my mind to stay. It hurts! It hurts! My head had made my mind to stay. If there's no joy for me, then there's no joy. Purifying spring is empty. Your tears must be too. If there's no joy for me, then there's no joy for anyone! I had made my mind to stay, but you forced me to! Wukong, the blood is on your hands, all lost because of you! If there's no joy for me, then there's no joy for anyone! The weight's been hard on you.
Enough. You know, I will say that JC If he was doing ill shit like that, he was more quiet about it. You know what I mean? He was more. But then, if we be real with ourselves, it was kind of abnormal when he got with Beyonce. Like, she was pretty young when he got with her. There's rumors that he was messing with Foxy Brown when she was pretty young.
That's kind of striking. He says it was a woman. Russell Simmons did the same. Did he like really young? I really want to see Diddy pop out with under 18. Really? But a lot of these like executive type mogul dudes. This is when like that word mogul came out, right? Like these guys are like popping out with really young girls.
You know, so there's a lot of those rumors around. You know what I mean?
I'm not making excuses for Jay-Z. I'm one of the people who like, listen, if Jay-Z got killers like how Kanye said, trust me, it might be at my door. I'm not trying to like, but I'm not trying to just pile on. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta think independently. Like, with all respect to Jaguar Wright and everybody else,
I'm stressed about my low credit score. How can I build credit in 2024? You're not alone. Many people out there, including me, feel stressed about their finances, especially when it comes to their credit score. Luckily, there's Self. What I love about Self's Credit Builder account is that you can build credit and savings at the same time, with no hard pull or credit score required. You pick a plan that fits your budget, make on-time monthly payments that reports all 3 credit bureaus, and select your savings at the end, minus interest and fees. Release your credit score now with Self. It's a lot to start building your financial future today.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but they're facing it's such an interesting thing. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. Means routinely taking prescription medicine before onset of HIV to help reduce your chances of being 99% effective taken as prescribed. Talk to the healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is well protected.
And it's things here and there. And certain people get to a certain level of fame. And you start to hear bullshit. And I'm trying to think how many people are really devastated. We just keep being big about maybe at some celebrities, black celebrities, rappers. I feel like the ones that are at the top for a long time, I feel like I've heard a rumor damn near about all of them. Not that I've seen anything, but it's always these top motherfuckers. Now, some people say, oh, well, that's just the hating. It could be.
All right. Okay. Let's go back to
Mr. Connor has done to them, but his wife as well. They're a nasty little couple. They do nasty things.
Now, and this is, listen, Jack, if y'all been watching me, y'all know I'm very critical of Sean Paul. But I'm also not the person who wants to be like mad. Like, I have nothing against the nigga. I just like,
leave it alone.
And I refuse to just be biased because that nigga ain't never helped me with shit. And to be honest, I don't know the nigga. And I don't think his power and fame or what he could do for you should scare people into not saying what they think about him, even if it's not complimentary. They're not gonna just like lie and just like bash his name. I've never heard of that. You ever heard anything about Beyonce and Jay-Z being a nasty couple? Like, obviously, we heard T.I. and Tiny was getting doing threesomes, which I still don't even think is weird because a lot of these married couples, they're really getting it in with other people. Shit, even girlfriend and boyfriend, like half of these like little celebrity couples you like, if the nigga been with the chick for 6 months, they start fucking other Instagram names. That's what happens. I've never heard anything like sexually about Beyonce. Never. I might be wrong. I've never heard anything like that. Heard about other people. Just never heard about that. So, I don't know. Sir,
What do you think happened with Kim
Keeping
Fulton?
people against their will. Putting people on planes while they're unconscious. Just like Aaliyah got on that plane. There's a lot of things that people would do.
I know that Dame Dash talks about it.
It wasn't no conspiracy. Everybody knows. The question is, why you're in the army? Why didn't you think that was weird? If your little sister was 15.
Okay, here we go. So he appeared on the PvP podcast, and we were talking about Dame Dash, and they're talking about Aaliyah, and he goes into this whole thing, kind of, I think Dame did a beautiful job of kind of flipping it around on the people, because this was commonplace in the industry, but a lot of times people keep being shocked by the industry by saying, why did no one call this out? How are y'all cool with it? And Dame is basically saying, oh, it's not only these people, y'all knew it too. When you saw a marriage certificate with Robert Kelly and Aaliyah, and she was clearly underage, why did you as a consumer say, this is fucking on? Listen,
Conspiracy. No, it's not. For me, it's more like, okay, for example, I'm just holding you accountable for your question. You said accountability. You said, do you go with the conspiracy that you hear? And I'm saying, which one did you hear that I didn't know about? Like, was I being before
August 25th of 01, I was 21 years old.
By the way, thank you to we have 19 new members on the Academy page. Thank you guys so much. Right before I play, because I do want to give a shout out to everybody who's copped some merch. Cindy, thank you so much. She definitely got the keychain and the shot glasses. I hope you have a good time with you and your significant other. Antoine, boy. Okay, shout out to you. Hard on that shirt, you know what I mean? Keep living it up. Keep the bar representing the times. Carry on support my boy. Kevin, thank you as well. You have the academic.
Joy for me.
Inspired to
No joy for anyone.
have the hat. Thank you. Right. Here's the story. This is Dame Dash. But then ask him why the entire culture. Now, all of us, like, as old as y'all think I
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 60-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
That was publicized. It wasn't no conspiracy. Everybody knows. The question is, why you're in the army? Why didn't you think that was weird?
For sure, I thought so. Listen to it. At that time?
Yeah.
I'm sure I did.
Knowing that he was having sex with a 15-year-old as a grown man?
You know, you kidding me? The stuff that we heard with Michael Jackson, everybody's just verifying.
He brings up. And I think we go down this road, and let's be honest. Is anybody in here a chat nigga 40 plus?
Oh, get back over there.
If you're 40 plus. If you're 40 plus, you're probably a big MJ fan, right? If you're still an MJ fan, you had to come to weeks with the allegations about it. He was having these little boys sleep with his man, this and third, never, all that shit. If you really still love Michael Jackson, just talk to a lot of MJ fans. They have to come to weeks with it. You know how they came to weeks with a lot of people say this. Well, he was never, ever mixed he had a fucked up childhood. That's why he gravitated towards children. That is they have like about 3 or 4 excuses that kind of part up into the side these allegations of pedophilia or allegations that he loved or fucked kids. You know what I'm saying? They have all these out there that all the kids lie. They came out before. You get what I'm saying? So everybody, like, I feel like there's a code.
alive, Bucket. I'm never leaving this planet.
essentially told people that gentrification wasn't bad because there were more jobs and we're not a part of it. And that's it. He said the whole you say everything was a bubble. People they super party and get out and then tons of those situations. Still doesn't equate to Jay-Z being a
I'm never leaving. It hurts. It hurts. My head hurts. Everyone gets sullied in a scuffle. If there's no joy for me, then there's no joy. It hurts. It hurts. My head hurts. Too well have details.
Attack defense or balance with Gusum Gauntlet. I'm combining Dagger Duran's attack type blade with Helm Knight's defense type. They don't have a chance. He's right. 3, 2, 1, let it rip! New Beyblade X Extreme Battle Set is available now. It's real simple.
Hang on, I'm letting you speak. Hold on. Hold on.
Ain't no love in the heart of the city.
Okay. Wait, is that her song? Ain't no love. Ain't no love. Wait, let me. Is that it? Heart of the City, Jay-Z. Is she sampled? That's a Bobby Bland song. Where's Jaguar Wright in that? Wait. Ain't no love. Jay-Z. Did she do background vocals or something? Bro, I genuinely don't know where Jaguar Wright did, what she's done. Okay, let me Google her. Jaguar Wright discography. She released 2 solo albums. Okay, last one was in 2005, didn't chart. First one was in 2002, it did. Okay. As a featured artist, I'm trying to see album appearances. Oh, she was on some Jay-Z albums. Oh, okay. Oh, she did the, Jay-Z Unplugged. Part of this song. Right? Let me see. Hopefully I won't take it down. Oh, very cool. Oh, is this her? Is her right here? Oh, this is Jaguar Wright, right? Oh, never mind. I Jaguar Wright. You got it, straight. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know that. Okay.
I said just the love.
Ooh, she killed that. Okay. Damn, Jay, you should have paid her. Damn, I know she was this big part of your discovery. Or, I mean, your discography. Oh, the whole Unplugged album, she did background vocals for the whole thing. Where she was the hook. Ah. She was there for Takeover? Oh, Song Pride? Oh, wow. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Jay, if I'm you, I cut Jaguar right in the check. Yo, Jay-Z, let me send you this message real quick, please. Jay, I know you in the Hamptons walking open-toed sandals with jeans on, okay? I know right now you're with Jack Dorsey talking about how Drake will get violated by Kendrick in the Super Bowl. But, bruh, before you go to sleep and you eat motherfucking dinner with your wife, your queen, and your kids, and you laughing about Diddy about losing for life, just remember this. Yo, Jay-Z, trust me. Please. Jaguar Wright is the Gene Deal. Gene Deal told so long that it was only a matter of time somebody else was going to piggyback off of it. Jaguar really is in yo. I ain't know her history. I thought she was the random. She's in yo. If she's so, Jay-Z did an Unplugged album where he did a live album. She's the female who's singing all the hooks. So she clearly knew the nigga, right? Brother, you got to get her in line. Offer her $5 million to go away. Trust. Get her out of here. Whether she's telling the truth or not. Get her out of here. Because she's one of them chicks. She going to keep talking, and then say more and more. And then when they ask her more and more, she might start making up. But it's going to be made up off of the shit that she already knows as a fact. And then it's going to sound like a conspiracy or some elaborate thing that somebody else going to come out and say, well, it seems like the air is clear now to speak against Jay. And then I don't know who Yo Cassie could be. You don't want her to come around. And that's when the fans come. We just seen it with Diddy. Jay, you got to get Shorty out the way. Don't kill her. I don't know if you do shit like that, but don't do that. But holla at her and say, Shorty.
Use Venmo groups to seamlessly add and pay expenses all in one place. Making it easy to manage group expenses so you only settle up once. Create a Venmo group. Check out how I resurrected my ride with a quick and easy fix. I just wanted to make my car a bit more me. So I changed the headlights for ones that match my vibe. Whether you're doing a headlight swap or a body kit install, get inspired with Resurrected Rides on Netflix and fuel your fix on eBay Motors.
Jay, this is bad. Ain't no love. Let me see what else. What is she doing? Takeover. I love Takeover.
Stop.
Right. Go home with her. Go sit down.
I'm never leaving. for me, then there's no joy. Again sound and no pity. Spare no lives when my rake is ready. Think this is smash, crash. I'll rake the sky into pieces if need be. I know too well how much suffering that entails.
Oh, look at her. Look at her. Man, what else she did? Yeah, pretty much after that Jay-Z, after Jay-Z, she really didn't have that much of a career afterwards. I'm gonna be honest, no other main features. You see, that's the other thing that kind of like crystallizes how some of these artists are. Like, even Cassie, with all due respect, I know Cassie was with Diddy, and we actually, like, I believe Cassie. I'm gonna keep it a being with you, right? Now, I do think she was a freaky chick, like Diddy was freaky. But I just think Diddy probably violated a bit. You feel me? Here's the thing. When an artist feels like, even Lil Rock, right? Like, think about any of these artists. There is an added level of saltiness. Not saying that like you never violate them. It's an added level of saltiness if they felt like their career got cut down by you. Cassie felt like after she left Diddy, her music industry stint was over. Jaguar Wright probably felt like as soon as Jay stopped fucking with her shit was over. So they kind of have a little bit of fuck that nigga. That nigga is why I'm not who I could have been. But if you look at her discography, her album appearances, she does all these Jay-Z shit, then what's next? Let me see, girls. It's the Unplugged album. Where is it at? I like that Unplugged album, by the way. I think Drake got to do an Unplugged album. Real talk. Unplugged album used to be the shit. By the way, you know who has the GOAT Unplugged album, even though it's full of mistakes? Lauryn Hill. She never released the album in full. It's only Unplugged, her second album. Love it. Oh, this is a full show. I just had a test shot. Oh, Mary did come out. I'm looking at that song Cry Mary with the song. All right. I can't do it. Go crazy. What the fuck? Oh, you're going crazy. Yeah. Jay, pay her, dog. Pay her. Jay, you just won $2 million house. Pay her $5. Just give her $5. Holler at her. Tell her to no more interviews. Have her record like an apology. Yeah. And niggas just like, bruh. To be heroic, that's just one to throw it. Deep inside, you know I'm so sick, right? Okay. I love music. Okay. All right. Jaguar, you got it. My bad. Let's get back to the star shit. Yeah. Okay. That's why she's singing "Ain't No Love." My bad.
Okay. Now, this is the objective perspective.
If you don't believe me, it's real simple.
Hey, I'm letting you speak. Hold on.
You
in my house of city. I said it ain't no love.
Okay.
It's me. Nobody else
Again,
like mine.
I'm gonna lay down some groundwork. Okay, hang on. So you have to watch the language. That's number one. Number two, it says on the screen. That's on the screen. This is objective perspective. I'm nobody's fan. Nobody's fan. We haven't met once. I don't know from the Star and Buckwild show. Well, let's talk about your appearance more so on the.
I remember Star. Yeah,
That's me. So let's talk about your appearance. I'm saying you hit a grand slam.
Friend.
That's my younger brother. But now hang on a second. Again, let me speak, and then I will let you speak. I said early in the broadcast, you hit a grand slam. I think you'll be on the Joe Rogan show. Any thoughts about that? Please.
Whatever I do and wherever I go next, everybody will find out at the same time, like they always do. If I announce myself, people would know how to stop.
Okay.
That's number one. See, I'm of a different caliber. See, I just found it funny, the hero worship. Jay-Z's of a different caliber.
They attempted suicide in high school. There's certain vocabulary we never talked about. Sadness, anxiety. Having a conversation that you're not used to having, it's gonna be nerve-wracking. The more we do it, the less dangerous it feels.
Hoy, Fernando Valenzuela no es solo el pitching coach. Hoy es el chef de Chapagetti. ¡Vengan!
Stop.
Delicioso.
Te va a encantar.
Says we ain't fucking. Well, we are fucking with that. It matters. Kendrick has it right now. I don't know if Jay has ever had it to this level, because they were still telling that former drug dealer shit. But he did start talking a lot for like black, the oppressed black race, which I think a lot of people identify with. So I don't know who has it more, but I made the point to say that Jay is like Kendrick now, but throughout his whole career. What I mean by that, even I feel like I explained it, Jay has the culture. So it's harder to cancel a Jay than it is to cancel anybody else. And I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was pretty tough to cancel Puff. But Puff didn't really make it that easy. Like, he was still doing the Playboy shit, even though, he was trying to talk that black excellence stuff a bit. He just never was. He never had that cachet that Jay had to me, and I could be wrong about it. He was still the don't worry about writing rhymes, I write checks guy. He was a little bit different. So I go towards saying, I see what Jaguar Wright is saying when she's saying everybody keeps defending Jay way more than they defend Diddy. Well, there is no video, even the elevator video with Jay and his sister-in-law, Jay-Z Solange. Like my brother was doing all type of ducking and weaving back. Like tell me if you had a swine trying to hit you like this, you ain't gonna at least put her in a full Nelson. Look at this shit, Chad. Look at Jay. Look in his face. Look, bang bang. Look, three-piece. Devontae Davis. He's trying to hold her. Beyonce over there like, yo, y'all don't fuck up my dress. Y'all do what y'all gotta do. She kick it. He ain't never once hit her back. And probably because of, I gotta say, this what makes him unique. Yo, Lil Reese would have beat her to the next floor. She would have beat her ass in the elevator and start going down, nigga. Jay didn't do nothing, right? He operated really well in this moment. And perhaps it wasn't just his demeanor. Maybe it was because he knew that this was the sister of his wife. So maybe, you just can't, right? Well, yeah, I think she's straight at him. Oh, yeah, here's Beyonce right here. Why Beyonce act like she don't even see what's going on? But if you remember this whole clip, and Beyonce's staring at like, man, you could get his ass on this thing.
Wow.
Look, she throwing shit at this nigga. The security guard is trying to chill out there. Chill. Look. Yeah, Jay keeping it. Jay keeping it. Yo, look, it's like, get out of here, Jay. Get out of here. Get out of here. She need her rabies shot. Jay, get the fuck out of here. She got mad cow disease. Go ahead, Jay. Jay, go. Go. Before you get another two-piece, nigga. Oh, stop playing. Look. Oh, baby. Stop. Hey, get out of there. Get out, gang. Yo, if audio was on this, it would be priceless. Get Jay out of here. Get him out of there. Anyway, here's the point. There is no video of, I mean, there is that one, like, there's some, like, video. There's no, like, really clear video of Jay abusing somebody that was violating them and kind of losing the public view. Yeah, I'm sure, like, whatever that nigga did, he deserved it. Yeah, a lot of women said that. But no one said that Jay-Z operated inappropriately in how he reacted. Like Ray Rice, with all due respect, Ray Rice, like, you ever seen a Ray Rice tape? His girl hits him, then he hits her, and everybody's like, yo, he's a football player. Why would you hit your girl back? Who cares if she hits you? Nobody cares who went first. It was like, you're a man. Why'd you do that? So Jay operated perfectly here. And I think with Diddy, like, there was a breakdown of the man of Diddy, right? Like, the reason why people didn't ever, or the culture never protected Diddy like that, is that Diddy was 55, trying to still promote freak offs, talking about he had mad girlfriend. The thing with Jay is that he got off the track. Yo, I'm married. Oh, Big Pimpin', I disavow those sentiments. Diddy was still trying to fuck the same girls as his sons.
Fashion for a living. It's here to you to level up your fall style. Those points are the quick way at Edge and any outlet. Overtime commerce can be high harder. Your styles are always on fashion specified stand out. 2. Upgrade your look. My number 6 with shades and accessories. 3. And step. 30. Take like this from style before you have to hop over. It's all about interesting details and quality fabric, and Garden can access these kinds of styles at amazing prices every day.
Yo, most of these guys. The next thing I would say is Jay's business ventures. I realize this. I won't tell you who I learned this from. One of the coldest games you could do is, as you get up in power, you hire everyone below you to protect you when shit like this happens. Jay-Z has done such a thing. Half of these niggas they're not scared to talk about Jay-Z, but their own morality lies in them condemning Jay-Z. When Jay-Z has given you an opportunity and helped your life, when you speak out about his actions back then, you almost indict yourself because you wouldn't be where you are if it wasn't for Jay-Z. I don't see Elliot Wilson posting all this Jay-Z shit. It ain't gonna happen. I don't see half of these niggas who Jay-Z has helped put in positions, and I'm talking about even executives, willing to even indulge or even acknowledge this. Why? Jay-Z has done a great job, unlike Diddy, of, as he rose, whether it's through Rock Nation, Tidal, Deuce ambassadors, or otherwise, put people as buffers that if you ever try to come for him, they get at you. Do you understand? And essentially, That's been a play that I think he's been good with. That's why people like Jaguar Wright is frustrated. Because not only does the culture look at him favorably, the people who do have a voice won't talk about him or won't even entertain it. They entertain a lot of shit with Diddy before they entertain with him. That's just the fact.
He wasn't of a different caliber.
Listen, if you try to mock me, hey, Jack.
And I watched that on tape.
Jack, if you try to mock me, I will take your fucking head off. Slow it down.
Really?
Yeah.
How you gonna do that?
Oh, yeah. I'm letting you speak.
How you gonna do that popping up?
So essentially, she calls him a fan and a cheerleader. I'll play back again without talking. She calls him a fan and cheerleader of Jay-Z, and then Star gets on his Star shit.
Okay.
That's number one. Okay. See, I'm of a different caliber. See, I just found it funny, the hero worship. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. Jay-Z's of a different caliber. You want to know what? He wasn't of a different caliber.
Listen, if you try to mock me, hey, Jack.
And I watched that on tape.
Jack, if you try to mock me, I will take your fucking head off. Slow it down.
Really?
Yeah.
How you gonna do that?
Oh, yeah. I'm letting you speak.
How you gonna do that popping up flag?
Do not try to come at me sideways because, bitch, I don't really give a fuck either way about you.
He lied on Piers Morgan.
Okay.
He lied on Piers Morgan.
We can have a discussion. You funky, nasty bitch. But you're going to respect me when you get the fuck off my line. I don't need you to go viral.
Okay.
I don't need you to go viral, bitch.
He's looking for a moment, and that's fine.
Put your man on the phone. If you can't
I will in a second. I just want to know why you're popping up a liar.
Never mind everybody else. I'm talking to you right now, you nappy head loser. I'm talking to you. Never mind Vlad. Never mind Vlad. I'm talking to you, bitch.
He would never
Never mind Vlad. Put your man on the phone. Put your man on the phone. I'm really like that. I don't give a fuck about none of this.
You know what? That's all
I'll put my foot square in your ass. I'm really like that. Now, do you want to talk? Or do you want to try and act funky? Oh, shit. What do you want to do? I didn't hang up. What do you want to do?
Oh, no.
Hey, I'm right here. She's done with you, bro. What's up with the disrespect, family? Just chill out with the disrespect. That's all I got to say.
Is that your woman? Is that your woman?
Just chill out with the disrespect.
Don't try and talk on top of me. We're having a conversation. Is that your lady? Is that your lady?
Timothy's willing to answer for that 15-year-old girl he was fucking. That I can turn over to the authorities at any time.
Do what you got to do, bitch. Do what you got to do, bitch. Do what you got to do, bitch. But don't call me screaming. I don't give a fuck about you.
You say that Star's old partner was messing with a 15-year-old. That's a woman like Jaguar Wright kind of run around and like tote. She's like she knows all y'all secrets. So like she's like, you better, I don't know, like you better shut the fuck up or she's gonna expose y'all. Because I mean, I look at like
this was my story. It's what happened to me when I was a young girl. I know I am.
Hope can lift you.
You stay with us, okay?
Courage can save you.
You're the greatest person I've ever met.
Love can free you.
I had seen how much courage it took to be kind. Because when kindness can cost you your life, it becomes like a miracle.
Whitebird, rated PG-13.
Mifu's down 10%. So, what are we thinking? Buy the dip, get rich. We're gonna be rich. Get optioning those options. Do we even know what an option is? Aww. Guys, I hope the money doesn't change us. Hold on. Cornelius is doing something cute. Let's dig a little first. Dig? It's Mifu, a meat-based tofu company. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you go to jail, bitch.
Do what you got to do, bitch.
But you go to jail, bitch.
Screaming.
A fucking 15-year-old girl. You like how
you screaming? Is that all you're gonna do, bitch? I'm here. Get off the line. None of you say nothing. You say means nothing. You monkey. Nothing you say means nothing, monkey bitch. Now, do you want to talk? If not, get the fuck out of here.
He doesn't really need monkey.
Helping me do shit. They hung up. and hung up. Okay? Star report regular shit. I got the number. Hold on a second.
Nah. See, you probably gonna expose the number. Oh man. That is crazy. All right. Okay, so those two things happened. What do y'all feel about platforming Jaguar, right? Her interviews aren't my cup of tea. Also, like, interviews of even the substance that she has, like, along the way of my media coverage, you know, I remember, like, during 2017, there were so many women who hit me up, like, hey, this rapper flew me out, this rapper fucked me. And it really was a lot of the SoundCloud rappers. Like, they were, like, just 21, and I guess, you know, this was the clout era, and you have young women DMing them, and I don't know if maybe some of these women lied. I ain't gonna lie. So some of these women may have lied and be like, yeah, I'm 18 or whatever, but they either fornicated with or met up with or whatever with a bunch of these women. And I guess when these women realized that it was only just sex and these guys weren't going to take them serious or they weren't going to go on tour with them, they often look towards the nearest way to try to get their get back. And it was like embarrassing those guys. And a lot of them hit me up. A lot of them like, you know, you do these news videos. I want to tell you about, especially like Chicago rappers. I've said some names before. I won't say it again because, you know, it's just water on the bridge at this point. But they would be like, hey, I want to tell you that this rapper flew me out. Like, I was really like 17 or 16. And I remember saying to pretty much all of them, I was like, why don't you go to the police? Why are you telling me this? Well, you can make a video on it. This guy's a creep, blah, 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 da, da, da. And every time that I pried for more information, at least for the first few of them, and I stopped doing it after a while, the story would always come back like this. Hey, I approached this guy. I hit them up. I wanted to go see them. I deceived them either about my age or they didn't ask. And after I tried to do some stuff, or after we did some stuff, they moved on and forgot about me. And I felt that was fucked up. And if they're going to fuck me over and make me feel like I was used, I'm going to now come out and say the truth. I was underage. And I remember saying to all of them, I am not the police. If you're hitting me up for me to embarrass them, that is not my place because I can't verify these things. And also, like, with at least even back then, even 2017, because that Me Too movement shit started in 2018. At least even then, I was just like, imagine if I had falsely put out that, you know, maybe you lied to this guy. Maybe you sent your friend's ID or your sister's ID or you told him you're 18 and something happened. And now I put it out, hey, this guy did this. So I said, why don't you go to the cops? And every single case, and I'm talking about at least 30 to 50 cases of different women who, like, I could see what it was. The writing was on the wall. They were just getting used by these guys for sex. Like, these, what I mean used, like, they're getting fucked and dumped. But they thought it was real. They were like, oh, no, he likes me. He's going to bring me on tour. He's been texting me every night. He's selling me a dream. And every single case, I would ask this. I say, yo, I'm sorry this has happened to you if this is real. But if you're this upset, and sometimes they were really upset, I said, you should go alert the authorities. Because that's the only way you could get some type of justice for what you're saying they did wrong. Of the number I told you, not one of them were the cops. And I have no idea what that means. I'm not saying they're lying, but it told me that it wasn't a aim of, oh, these guys did something wrong and I want them to be incarcerated, as opposed to, yo, I'm mad that this nigga cut me off and he's fucking with this other girl who ain't shit I look better than and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, is this a police matter or not? Nah, it's not. Okay.
Monday night on ABC.
Oh my God.
We're back with the biggest and best season yet. Oh, no way.
John Quixote's here.
Here we go. So the question is, what would you do?
You see somebody in trouble, try to help. Can I give you a hug? Yeah.
You have tears in your eyes.
Thank you for standing up for us. It's what would you do? Money, girl.
Premieres Monday night on ABC.
Istanbul is a place of feeling. A city of relentless charm, unchanged by history. To welcome, to invite, and to love. If you are here, you are home.
Accusation against Diddy. And he said he parsed through the 1,300 of them, and he decided to take up more seriously 120. Now, if you think about that, that's kind of crazy. So you're telling me that 3,200 people made an accusation via your hotline, and not 1%, right? Or it'll be 10%. Yeah, 10%. Not even 5%. Let's say that. Not even 5% of those people who made an accusations you found to be remotely credible to at least be in consideration to represent. To me, that's like crazy. That I don't even know what to say. However, what's starting to happen now, and I told you this is going to happen. Everybody thinks it's go broke time. They feel like he's either going to go broke with this, with defend himself, or they feel like that there's so many other accusers ahead of the curve to potentially get a settlement or some type of, lawsuit win, that people are scrambling, trying to get a part of any situation where they could see or they deem fit that they'll be getting paid from. Now, this is going to provide a big problem. And I'm telling you this right now, in the next week or two, what you're going to see is positive press for Diddy, because you're going to start seeing that people are lying. That's what happens when everybody, if they announce they're giving out free lunch, maybe a few people show up at first that really need it. And then if you keep saying it's free lunch for the whole week, even the niggas that don't need it's going to show up. That's kind of what this is, especially with the hotline. And also because every lawyer offering to represent these alleged victims are doing it pro bono. So these people are saying, fuck it, I could wing a story. Yeah, I went to a Diddy party. Shit, they might have been the Diddy party in the other section right where the freak off was happening, but they didn't get fucked even by Diddy. They got fucked by another rapper. But it was at a Diddy party. Now they want to make an abuse claim about Diddy. Oh, Diddy made the environment, blah, blah, blah. So here's what was happening. We're starting to see the liars jump out. Look at this, chat. The last lawsuit we looked into, Thalia Graves, she did a press conference. We actually streamed a part of it.
Defendants should be ordered to account for and destroy all copies of plaintiff. And the defendants disclose them thinks that it is important that the public understand the impact that rape and other
experience that plays a negative part in the ability to function properly.
Legal troubles are mounting for Sean Diddy Combs. An alleged victim has filed a new lawsuit against him. Mrs. Combs remains behind bars in a Brooklyn jail following his arrest on sex trafficking and racketeering charges. Eyewitness News reporter John Haskell joining us live in the studio with the latest developments on this one.
Well, the plaintiff in this lawsuit, Thalia Graves, as you just heard, extremely emotional as she delivered prepared remarks explaining how this incident back in 2001 has forever changed her life. More legal trouble for Sean Diddy Combs, who now faces an 11th lawsuit, which comes 1 week after Combs was indicted in New York on federal sex trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution charges. Talia Graves was 25 years old, dating a Bad Boy Records executive back in 2001, when she claims she was summoned to a meeting with Sean Diddy Combs, given a drink that caused her to briefly lose consciousness, then awoke to find herself bound and restrained. Graves says she was raped by Combs and later found out the incident was recorded.
The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health. I've had PTSD, depression, and anxiety.
Do you ever feel like you're being watched? Hide your online life with Surfshark, a security suite that has many features like VPN, antivirus, and alternative ID email generator. Join the millions of satisfied users that use Surfshark to stay private. With our 30-day money-back guarantee, you can try it out risk-free. Visit Surfshark.com. It's online security made easy.
那我跟你说的，那你别了。我听说过人参对身体健康特别。
怎么搞的？Dad, cheer up, and I love you.
And 200 people who claim Diddy is R-worded. I don't believe that. Now, here's the thing. One is enough, and one will be too much. And we empathize, especially with Cassie, because we've seen video evidence of his treatment of her. But there's like over 100 people, my nigga. Like, again, we're just not going to be like, yo, everybody's. And here's the thing. Unfortunately, and I'm telling you it's going to happen in the next week or two, we're going to see a lot of weak cases pop up that are trying to get it on the money grab. But they're going to be clearly bullshit. And Diddy's lawyers, they're actually... I've talked to someone that says that his lawyers, because they know a lot of bullshit ones are popping up now, the real ones came already. They're going to debunk a lot of these fake ones real quick. And it's going to make you feel like more sympathetic to Diddy. Why? Damn, they lying on this man, right? And this is why, like, fake lawsuits for women who are just trying to get some bread, who have loose, facts that might connect them to a party, but not necessarily, connect them to something real. Those are going to get debunked, but it doesn't mean Diddy's innocent. So I got to give that disclaimer before people are like, no, you're only playing this because you're on Diddy's side. That's what they be trying to say. Anyway, let me keep playing with this alleged victim. Her name is Talia Graves, by the way.
I'm emotionally scarred. It has been hard for me to trust others, to form healthy relationships, to even feel safe in my own skin.
Also named in the lawsuit, Combs is head of security, who Graves claims was responsible as well when she was slammed onto a table, her cries for help ignored.
Defendants caused plaintiff to be depicted in a video image, unclothed and with intimate body parts exposed, and engaged in sexual conduct with another person. She would never have consented to the videotaping and did not consent.
Graves' attorney, Gloria Allred, says her client did not come to her after last week's indictment and that her client first learned of the video.
Okay. So let's be clear. So this woman basically says that she got R-worded by Diddy and Diddy's bodyguard, and that they recorded it, and that she learned about the videotape sometime last year, and that she heard that the videotape was being shared with people. Which, by the way, that sounds a little bit crazy already, but, who am I to judge? Because if Diddy at that point was being, sued for said things, and probably had to assume that maybe a criminal investigation could proceed, why would you then find a video of an older time that you fucked another woman and start circulating that more people could talk? I would imagine you wanted to delete all of those things, not bring up an older video and then start circulating that people could alert that person and say, hey, by the way, there's a video circulating of you being fucked by Diddy and his bodyguard. Now, Diddy obviously is trying to field all these lawsuits and so. DT.
Hello.
Ah, okay.